source for all government information. And like any good connection, there's no telling where it can take you. Why one day you're getting student loan information, next thing you know, you need job hunting tips. So whether you have information to get or ideas to give your government, call 1-800-FED-INFO. Who knows? Money-saving tips today could lead to retirement planning tomorrow.
The world's future rests in the hands of our young people. Internationally, today's youth are involved at an earlier age, participating in programs for the betterment of their communities. Still, guidance is needed. Lions Clubs International urges you to take the time to be a mentor in your community. Through your help, tomorrow's leaders are guaranteed the skills needed to get the job done. This message brought to you by Lions Clubs International. We serve.
This is William Peace Basketball on the Pacers Sports Network.
Check, check. Check, check. Check. Test, test. 1, 2, 1, 2. Check, check. Check. check, test. 1, 2, test, test. Check, check. Check, check. Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. Check. Check, check.
Pacers Sports Network is on the air. Here's your voice for Pacers basketball, Darren Vaught.
What's up, and a welcome to you to the Herman Athletic Center. Darren Vaught with you here for William Peace Pacers University women's basketball. It's the Jackie Ammons Memorial Tournament, an annual tournament to kind of kick the season off for the Peace women as they enter this contest 0-1. They suffered a 20-point loss in their opener at Lynchburg College of the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. Lynchburg, of course, coming off of a huge season in ODAC play. The Pacers looking for a fresh start since the exit of former head coach Kelly Johnson. It is Brandy Smith's first year at the helm, helped by assistant Callie Young, as they enter the contest 0-1 and welcome the Berry College Vikings, 1-0 on the young season, headed by Stephanie Dunn in her 8th year at the helm for the Vikings. And this, again, the first round of the Jackie Ammons Memorial Tournament. I mentioned that game against Lynchburg for William Peace University. We're about a minute here from tip. Darren Vaught with you on the Pacers Sports Network. As William Peace suffered the 82-62 loss to the Hornets of Lynchburg, and they were led by some familiar faces and some new faces. Nadine Ely, 9 of 19 from the floor, led the team with 20 points for the Pacers. She's in her first season, a sophomore from right here in Raleigh, North Carolina, Needham Broughton High School alum. And with that, the clock is winding down until tip. We'll have starting lineups announced. So we're going to take a quick break, and we will bring you back to the opening tip of Berry College at William Peace University. It's the first round of the Jackie Ammons Memorial Tournament. Stay with us.
You, my friend, have connections in the government. 1-800-FED-INFO, the official source for all government information. And like any good connection, there's no telling where it can take you. Why, one day you're getting student loan information, next thing you know, you need job hunting tips. So whether you have information to get or ideas to give your government, call 1-800-FED-INFO. Who knows? Money-saving tips today could lead to retirement planning tomorrow.
The world's future rests in the hands of our young people. Internationally, today's youth are involved at an earlier age, participating in programs for the betterment of their communities. Still, guidance is needed. Lions Clubs International urges you to take the time to be a mentor in your community. Through your help, tomorrow's leaders are guaranteed the skills needed to get the job done. This message brought to you by Lions Clubs International.
Stay tuned. Peace Pacers basketball is coming up. Stay tuned. Peace Pacers basketball is coming up. Stay tuned. Peace Pacers basketball is coming up. Stay tuned. Peace Pacers basketball is coming up.
right, welcome back to the Herman Athletics Center here on the Pacers Sports Network. Darren Vaught with you. First round, Jackie Ammons Memorial Tournament here in Raleigh, North Carolina on the campus of William Peace University. As the starters have taken the court for both teams for the visiting Berry College Vikings, it's going to be Alex Kiernan, Nia Smith, Rosie Lynch, Valerie McClure, and Christine Sarazola. Berry in their navy uniforms with white and gray trim. As William Peace comes down with the tip, it's Tanae McKenzie. She kicks it up top now. They swing it around. Tyler Mercer drives left side, gets it on the baseline to a teammate, drives layup no good from Whitney Walker, the sophomore from Charlotte, North Carolina, and that's rebounded by Berry College. Swung on over to the right wing. Nearly walked did Christine Sarazola, and it's stolen at midcourt. Here comes the Pacers. Right-handed layup off the left side of the rim is no good. That was Tyler Mercer, the freshman for William Peace. So now Berry with it, settling things down over in the left corner and back up top to Sarazola. She dribbles once, fakes a pass inside, and goes to the left wing. Alex Kiernan operating. It's a bounce pass inside where Nia Smith left her defender and is first on the board with 9:05 to play in the first quarter, as it's 2-0 Vikings early on here in this one. Tyler Mercer playing the point, drives right side, throws up an errant layup with her left hand. It's off the backboard and rebounded by Nia Smith of Berry College. On the other end, from block to block, Valerie McClure puts up the layup. Can't get it to fall, but she's going to be fouled, so McClure will shoot 2 at the line. As Berry with a 2-0 lead here early on. 8 minutes, 46 seconds remaining in the first quarter of action. So looking at Valerie McClure as she buries the first. A 65% free throw shooter a season ago. McClure, the senior, the lone senior on this Berry College team, as her second free throw bounces off the right side of the rim and out, rebounded by the Pacers. Mercer in transition, kicks it right side, and a driving Pacer is going to be fouled. So that's going to be called on the floor. That was Nadine Ely. Leading scorer for the Pacers, as I mentioned, in their regular season opener. 82-62 loss at Lynchburg College. Ely will trigger it in from underneath the Pacers' own basket. She goes to the right wing and gets it right back in the corner. She's defended by Alex Kiernan of Berry College, and they clear it back up top to the Pacers. Mercer dribbles left, gets a pass to Tanae McKenzie, and it's swatted out of bounds by Berry College. That's Sarazola on the defense there, as William Peace will get the ball back, tossing it in from way down in the corner, right in front of the Berry College bench. Passes in to Michaela Ray. She tries to drive baseline and loses control of it. There's a scramble on the floor as McKenzie, as well as Rosie Lynch of Berry College, was there. The jump ball gives it to the Vikings. 8:15 to play in the first. The score 3-0 Berry College leads. Sarazola fakes a pass upward and bounces it underneath. The layup is no good from Alex Weems, as the Pacers on the other end driving baseline, and the foul call as Nadine Ely will make her way to the free throw line. It's her first trip. It's the Pacers' first trip. That'll be the second team foul on Berry. First charge to Alex Weems individually. Ely's first free throw hits the front of the rim, but gets a nice friendly roll and rolls in, so the Pacers finally on the board, 3-1. Almost exactly 2 minutes into the contest. Ely's second, much truer, goes in nothing but net, makes it 3-2 Berry. The Vikings pressing up the floor. Kiernan driving right side, dishes a pass underneath to Weems, and she softly lays it in for 2. 5-2 now the score. Vikings lead it by 3. 7:45 remaining. And the inbound pass stolen by Sarazola. The Vikings now with it again. She hands off to Kiernan, who nearly loses her dribble. And right near the NCAA logo is going to be fouled by Tyler Mercer of the Pacers. 7 minutes, 36 seconds remaining in the first quarter. 5-2, Berry College with the lead. Kiernan tosses it all the way across the court. Now it's to Sarazola in the corner. Back up top as Rosie Lynch drives left side and lays it in. Good left from Lynch. And Berry College now leads it 7-2. 7:15 remaining in the first quarter. Pacers penetrate, kick it over to the left side, but as she drives, the traveling violation is going to be called on Whitney Walker, and that surrenders possession back to the Vikings with exactly 7 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the first quarter of action. Alex Kiernan will take a breather for the Vikings as Berry College crosses the timeline to run the offense. Lynch into the corner. The pass underneath, no good, and it's picked off by the Pacers. Pass underneath to Susanna Sykes as she lays it in transition. Her first bucket of the game. 7-4, Berry College with the lead. Kristen Rampersad with it on the left wing. Takes a deep three. That one clangs off the right far side of the rim. Rebounded by Michaela Ray of the Pacers, and here comes William Peace. Layup on the other end. Bounces off the left side of the rim. Rebounded by both teams as it's going to be a scrap for it on the floor, and the jump ball gives the possession back to the Pacers as it was Nia Smith and Nadine Ely both at that one. Had both paws on it. So the Pacers tossing it in underneath their own basket. They get it to Susanna Sykes on the left wing, and she clears it out to Mercer to run the offense. Right at the U logo. She's guarded very tightly by Sarazola. Blows right by her on the right side and dishes the pass out for the jumper as it's Susanna Sykes for two. 7-6, Berry College with a 1-point lead. Sarazola has it on the right wing. Lynch up top, swings it back around. Nia Smith for three. Too strong off the back of the iron. And rebounded by Ray. Here come the Pacers. Ray's pass right at midcourt to Susanna Sykes, and she's going to push the tempo. Pulls up at the left wing, though, and will go back up top to Mercer to run the offense. 5:51 to play in the first. Mercer drives left side. Little floater in the lane. No good. Bounces off the back of the rim as the board goes down to Berry College. And they're going to return the favor with the up-tempo pace. Up top is Lynch as they've slowed things down, the Vikings. She looks back for instructions from the bench and will call a play. Goes to the high post. Nia Smith tries a pass underneath and has it knocked away. The intended target was Alex Weems as it was swatted out of bounds by a Pacers defender. That gives it back to Berry College. 7-6. Vikings lead by one here at William Peace University. 5:29 to play in the first. Inbound pass goes down low to Smith. She puts it up. It's off the back of the rim. And maybe trying to shake some rust off the Vikings and the Pacers in this one. It's early in the season as in transition. The layup is good by Whitney Walker. Good pass ahead by, I believe that was Mercer for the Pacers. And William Peace with its first lead, 8-7. Pass underneath. Mishandled by Weems, and it's picked off. Nadine Ely has it swatted away as it's knocked out of bounds underneath the Pacers basket. This one's sloppy so far as McClure will check back into the game for Berry College. 5 minutes to play in the first. It's 8-7 Pacers. Ely goes all the way up top to Ray for the inbound pass, who hands off to Mercer and will run the offense. Pass is swatted away by Berry College and out of bounds right in front of the Vikings bench. So the ball goes back to the Pacers as it was tipped by a Berry defender. Tanae McKenzie will sub into the contest for the Pacers. She'll grab Tyler Mercer and give her a break. Sykes on the inbound. Goes up top. It's McKenzie. Second-year player for the Pacers. Up top, Michaela Ray drives strong left side. Too strong on the layup, but she's going to be fouled. So it looks like Michaela Ray will go to the free throw line to shoot two with 4 minutes and 41 seconds to play in the first quarter. Pacers lead it 8-7. That's the third team foul on Berry College. First personal on Weems. As Weems checks out in favor of Nia Smith. Ray's first free throw rolled in and out on the left side of the rim. We'll see if she can hit the second. Second, high arching, hits the left side of the rim and off the backboard and out, rebounded by Barry. Rampersad, a lot of dribbling over on the left side as the Vikings swing it over. Back to Rampersad. That same three she wanted earlier, again too strong off the far side of the rim. And that one's actually going to bounce off of the rim so high that it hits the shot clock and goes out of bounds. So the Pacers now to inbound. Berry College is going to try their hand at a full court press here. Rampersad checks out of the game in favor of Ashley McKee. Pacers clear the ball to mid-court to Tanae McKenzie and break the press. McKenzie gets it to Ray to free up some space and receives the handoff to run the offense. She goes left side. Walker drives right, kicks out to Ray. Ray to the left corner. Sykes drives baseline. 10-footers off the near side of the rim and straight down to the ground, and it rolls out of bounds, but there's going to be a foul off of the ball on the rebound attempt by Walker. So that gives it back to Berry College. 4:06 left on the clock here in the first quarter of play. 8-7. Your score. The William Peace University Pacers with a 1-point lead here. Lynch for Berry College. Chest pass. Now it's in the right corner. Air ball on the three-point attempt from McKee. Right into the hands of Cassidy Clark, who just checked into the contest for the Pacers. McKenzie in transition, goes to Sykes on the left wing. The Pacers slow things down. Back to McKenzie, spins by her defender, hands off to Sykes, who hits the three. 11-7, a Pacers lead. And head coach Stephanie Dunn of the Vikings is going to get a TO. 11-7. Your William Peace University Pacers with a 4-point lead, 3 minutes, 37 seconds remaining in the first quarter of action in this one. Stay with us on the Pacers Sports Network. Darren Vaught back with you on the Pacers Sports Network. It's the William Peace University women hosting Berry College in the first round of the Jackie Ammons Memorial Tournament. They lead it 11-7, 3:37 to play in the first quarter. A big three-point shot made by the Pacers. The only one they've taken so far. Susanna Sykes buried it and forced the reevaluation on the part of the Vikings. They break the huddle, and the Vikings now with it. Rosie Lynch on the left wing. Tries a pass underneath. It's tipped away and reeled in by Ray. Here come the Pacers. They have numbers. Clark gets it on the right side. Bobbles the ball. Mishandles it, and it will bounce out of bounds. I thought maybe she would have gotten fouled there. A little bit of contact, but it's off the hands of Clark and out of bounds to give it back to Berry. Clock begins running again at 3:15 here in the first quarter. Ball stolen away by the Pacers in the right corner. Berry trying maybe to move the ball around a little too quickly. They rushed things. Now McKenzie goes to the right wing where she has Ely, who got shoved right before receiving the pass, but instead the foul's going to be called on Cassidy Clark of the Pacers. That stops the clock with exactly 3 minutes remaining. Still a 4-point lead for the Pacers, 11-7. Still early in this one, as we've got a stoppage in play and a Looks like it's going to be a correction according to the scoreboard. I noticed the team foul count has not changed for either side. The past couple of violations. So the Pacers shooting 4 of 10 from the field, that 1 of 1 from 3. They've made 2 of 4 tries from the free throw line. And out-rebounding the Vikings 8-6 currently. Barry with 7 points is 3 of 9 from the field. Empty-handed on 4 3-point attempts. 1 of 2 from the charity stripe. As they've led the larger portion of this first quarter. As a matter of fact, they've led almost exactly twice as long as the Pacers, who now lead it with exactly 3 minutes remaining in the first. 11-7 here in the first round of the Jackie Ammons Memorial Tournament. As now Nia Smith is going to be shooting free throws on the other end. And a technical foul assessed. So Smith hits both. It's 11-9. I'll try to grab someone for an explanation in the break. But a technical foul was assessed against the Pacers, so that's their 4th team foul. As it's 11-9, just a 2-point lead for William Peace University. Barry working it around. Lynch with the long 3, too strong off the far side of the backboard. Didn't even get rim, and it's rebounded by Michaela Ray. Pushing it forward for the Pacers. Ray to Ely, underneath to Sykes, who dumps it in for 2. 13-9 with 2.5 minutes left in the first. Barry with it. Lynch swings left side. Smith drives, bodied up, but no call. Her shot falls way short of the rim, and it's reeled in by Ely. Ely pushes it on the other end. Left-handed layup. She drove by about 4 Barry College defenders there. Didn't have numbers. So really an ill-advised attack at the basket, but she gets it to fall in for 2. 15-9 with 2:05 to play in the first. Lynch at the top of the circle for Barry, goes right wing. That 3 rattles in and out from Sarazola. Long rebound obtained by Tanae McKenzie, and as she tries to push the ball forward to teammate Cassidy Clark, she's going to be fouled. And a few substitutions for the Pacers. Walker and Mercer re-enter the contest, and for the first time we'll see Jade Grant, the freshman from Newport, North Carolina. Inbound to Mercer, 1:52 to play in the first. Goes to the right wing, now back up top as Mercer directs traffic. Looking right, dribbles left, crosses back to the right, gets it to Walker, who hands off to Clark in the corner. They swing it around. Grant to the left side, nothing but net on the 3-point shot attempt. That was Whitney Walker. Second 3-point basket made by the Pacers, and they've now doubled up Barry in the first quarter of play, 18-9, as we sit with 1 minute and 20 seconds. Sarazola for Barry on the other end. Beautiful rotation on that shot, and she buries the 3 to answer for the Vikings. 6-point lead for the Pacers. Mercer stops shy of the circle and will pull out. Now barking orders at her teammates. She goes to the left. It's Jade Grant. Back to Mercer. 3-point shot attempt from the right wing. Way short, but rebounded and put back into the basket off of the glass by Cassidy Clark. And good defense by Mercer. Pressuring in the backcourt is going to force the traveling violation on Rosie Lynch right there at the free throw line. So with 54.7 seconds, the Pacers will inbound it underneath their own basket. They clear it up top to Mercer. 51 and ticking. Left side is Walker. Back up top to Mercer. She slows things down and backs toward midcourt again to Clark in the left corner. Back around. Grant drives right side. Dishes out. Walker doesn't want it. Goes back to Grant in the right corner. She nearly loses her handle. Goes up top to Ray. 30. 29, 5 on the shot clock. Ray drives left side and will draw the foul. So the foul called on Mackenzie Smith. She's a freshman from Pelham, Georgia, for the Vikings. Ray takes her place at the free throw line for the second time today. Buries the first and makes it 21-12, 28 seconds remaining in the quarter. Ray's second is true. As she's now 2 of 4 from the stripe, and it's a 10-point lead for the Pacers. Lynch swings to Kiernan on the left side. They go high post, and it's swatted away and stolen by Mercer. Pacers with it. She passes ahead to Walker. Left-handed layup. Bounces off the bottom of the rim, so no good, but she's going to be fouled. And the foul's called on Lynch of the Vikings. That stops the clock at 12.6 seconds. 10-point lead for the Pacers, 22-12. As Walker's first free throw, high arching and off the back of the iron, bounces to the left of the basket, no good. Walker's second attempt, nothing but the bottom of the net. 11-point lead, 23-12. Sarah Zola on the right wing with it for Barry. She goes up top to Lynch, and they swing it around to Kiernan. Dump-off pass underneath as the turnaround jumper falls through for Casey Brooks as time will expire shortly after. Brooks, the junior, for the Vikings. And 1 quarter in, it's 23-14. We reset the clock for another 10 minutes. Pacers off to an impressive 9-point lead in the first quarter of play in this one. Susanna Sykes leading the way thus far. She's 3 of 4 from the field, 1 of 1 from three-point range. Also has a rebound to go with that. 6 points for Walker, who is 2 of 3 from the field, 1 of which being a three-pointer. 1 of 2 from the stripe. 2 rebounds to go with that as well. 4 apiece for Ely and Michaela Ray. Ray with 4 points, 4 rebounds. So she's on pace for a double-double. 2 points, rather, for Cassidy Clark. Another second-year player. Excuse me, she's a junior for William Peace out of Little Axe, Oklahoma. This is a very young, very upstart William Peace University team. Not a single senior to be found on their roster. 3 juniors in Deja Cheatham, Chelsea Mack, and Cassidy Clark. And then, of course, I mentioned earlier the first-year coaching staff of head coach Brandy Smith and assistant Callie Young. So the Pacers will have it at the beginning of the second quarter here at Herman Athletic Center on the campus of William Peace University in Raleigh, North Carolina. It'll be McKenzie and Mercer in the backcourt as Mercer crosses the timeline and goes left side to the high post to Michaela Ray. Tries to find a cutting Ely, but the pass is picked off by Sarah Zola, and Berry College now with it. Lynch pulls up at the right wing. They swing it around. Alex Kiernan for 3. Too much on it. It's off the far side of the rim and rebounded by the Pacers. Mercer's going to push the tempo. Dribbles behind her back and pulls back right at the U of the midcourt logo. They swing it around and back up top to Mercer. Now on the left side. Underneath on the block is Tanae McKenzie. Works her way between 2 defenders and floats it up. Somehow it falls through, and it's 25-14 Pacers. Sarah Zola on the right wing is going to be fouled. Nice attempt at a steal there by Nadine Ely. She jumped up and down after the call. She did not like it. Thought she got all ball. But it gives possession back to Berry College. They throw it in from the sideline. Weems underneath, working against her defender. Spins and gets a good look at the basket, but it rolls out. Board in the putback attempt is out as well. And Berry College back to it. They go to Weems, who dumps it off to a cutting Lynch. She loses the handle. It's reeled in by Ely of the Pacers. And she takes it all the way to the other end. A little bit of contact, floats it in, bank shot with her right hand, and it's 27-14 with 8:47 to play in the half. Kiernan floats a pass to the top of the circle to Sarazola. Bounce pass back to Kiernan. Around on the right wing as Lynch pulls up from 10 feet off the back of the iron, and the rebound is going to be scrambled for out to Kiernan, who puts up a three from the left wing, and it's off the backboard and into the hands of Michaela Ray for the Pacers. Pass ahead to Nay McKenzie. Bodied up at the half circle, so she's going to draw the foul and will be rewarded a couple of free throws with 8 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in our first half of action here. 13-point lead for the Pacers, 27-14. McKenzie yet to score in this one with a couple of free throw attempts on the way. That one rattles in, so she's on the board with one. And it's 28-14 Pacers. McKenzie, a year ago, just a 45% free throw shooter in her first season with the Pacers, as that one hits the right side of the rim and bounces over to Rampersad on the left side of Barry. She gets the outlet pass as they make it across midcourt, and it's back in the hands of Rampersad. Bounce pass to the left. They swing it around. Lynch cuts right, drives left, dishes outside for the three-point shot attempt, and it's Evelyn Parsons, the freshman for the Vikings, making a big shot there and makes it 28-17 Pacers. Vikings come away with the steal. Lynch driving right side in transition, cuts to the left. Left-handed layup attempt is off the high glass and boarded by Mercer. Here come the Pacers, 2-on-1. She gets it back and tries one extra pass to Walker, and it's picked off by Barry. Rampersad on the right wing. Gets it to Parsons, who commits the traveling violation. Took off with it before she had it, perhaps. And that'll surrender possession back to the Pacers. 28-17, William Peace University with the lead. 7:28 to play in the second quarter. Tyler Mercer across midcourt for the Pacers. To Walker in the right corner and back to Mercer. Now the left side, Susanna Sykes. Immediately goes underneath the basket. Sykes running baseline, receives the pass for the three-point shot attempt in the right corner, no good. Rebounded by Ely, and she dumps it off as she rebounds it to Cassidy Clark, who lays it in easily for two. 30-17 with 7 minutes to play until half. Sykes defending Parsons well. Pass underneath to Weems, spin move and finger roll off the right side of the rim and batted out of bounds back in that far corner right in front of the Peace bench. As the call is it was last touched by a Pacers player. Inbound pass goes to Claire Tibbetts on the right wing. She hands back off to Rampersad. Tibbetts to the high post. Nia Smith loses her footing and tries to get a shot off, but it sails out of bounds underneath the basket. And a tough turnover for the Vikings. That gives it back to the Pacers with 6:35 to play until the half. Deja Cheatham seeing her first action for the Pacers, running the point. Goes right side. Sykes dishes it to the corner and cuts as they go back up top to Cheatham. Sykes from the left corner for three. Too strong off the far side of the rim and rebounded by Parsons. Here comes Barry College. She passes ahead. Now it's in the right corner. Rampersad, good pressure from Cheatham on the defense. Rather, that was Ely. And too strong on the three in transition. Ely found by Whitney Walker. Excellent pass. Great court vision on the fast break there to lay it in for two. 32-17, Pacers lead. Rampersad had another look from the right wing. Thought better of it this time and goes up top. Now underneath, wide open is Alex Weems, who lays it in for two and makes it 32-19. A Pacers lead by 13 points. 5 minutes and 46 seconds until the half here at Herman Athletic Center in Raleigh, North Carolina. It's the first round of the Jackie Ammons Memorial Tournament. Stay with us.
my friend, have connections in the government. 1-800-FED-INFO, the official source for all government information. And like any good connection, there's no telling where it can take you. Why, one day you're getting student loan information, next thing you know, you need job hunting tips. So whether you have information to get or ideas to give your government, call 1-800-FED-INFO. Who knows? Money-saving tips today could lead to retirement planning tomorrow.
The world's future rests in the hands of our young people. Internationally, today's youth are involved at an earlier age, participating in programs for the betterment of their communities. Still, guidance is needed. Lions Clubs International urges you to take the time to be a mentor.
So Deja Cheatham brings it up court and crosses the timeline for the Pacers as we resume play here on the Pacers Sports Network. Cheatham gets the handoff back on the right wing and drills the three. 35-19, 5:30 to play in the second quarter. Parsons driving from right to left, floats a pass underneath on the block to Weems of Berry College. She weaves between a couple of defenders, but that's because she took one step too many. And will turn it over back to the Pacers with 5 minutes and 20 seconds until the break. It's a 16-point lead for William Peace University. Very young team. I mentioned earlier, not a senior to be found. High post, Clark dishes out to Grant. Back up top to Cheatham to run the offense again for Peace. High post, Clark. This time she finds Ely wide open underneath the basket, and it's an easy lay-in for two, 37-19. We're under 5 minutes to play in the second quarter. Parsons with it for Barry on the right wing. Fakes a shot, goes to the left wing where it's drilled by Claire Tibbetts. The sophomore from Rome, Georgia. Makes it 37-22. Barry still trails by 15. Quick shot on the other end from Peace. The 15-footer on the baseline. Too much on it and rebounded by Weems. So the Vikings now with it again. Tibbetts up top. Tries to find someone in the post, but the pass is swatted away and back up into Berry College hands. She goes to the right wing. Parsons tries to drive but took a step before she put it on the floor and commits the travel. So again, another turnover for Berry College. 4:21 to play. It goes back to the Pacers. Deja Cheatham hands it off to Ely on the right side for William Peace, to Clark up top, and they swing it back around to Cheatham. She tries to float a backdoor pass to Clark. Nowhere near her, though, as it's picked off by Barry. Rosie Lynch on the left wing goes to the corner. Kiernan for two, the long two, off the back of the rim and boarded by Grant. Grant's in the center of the court, driving for the Pacers in transition, puts it up, falls to the floor, and it banks in for two. Impressive poise on the fast break from the freshman there as she gets the bucket and the foul to make it 39-22 with 3:47 until halftime. As Grant gets her first basket of the game, tries to complete the and one, and the free throw goes off the back of the rim, rebounded by the Vikings. Lynch drives left side, dishes a pass to Weems. 10-footer on the baseline, no good. Rebounded and put back into the basket by McClure of Barry, and it's 39-24, 3.5 until half. Cheatham across midcourt, now at the gray volleyball line there. Hard chest pass to the right wing. Ely drives back out to Sykes for three, but she commits the travel before she got the pass off. Sykes missed it anyway. So it'll go back to Berry College, 39-24, 3:15 and ticking left on the clock here in quarter number two. Lynch across midcourt and goes to Kiernan on the left. Kiernan's pass picked off. That's Grant. She doesn't have numbers. 1-on-4 on the break, but somehow she gets it up, and it rolls in for two. 41-24. Grant, another transition bucket. 2:52 to play until halftime. Sarah Zola up top as Weems takes the shot underneath after the pass from McClure. Foul's going to be called on Hannah Erickson, who was behind her, had her arm draped over her shoulder. Weems missed the shot. It was off the bottom of the rim, but she'll get 2 free throw attempts here. 2:47 to play in the second quarter. It's a 17-point deficit for the Vikings. First free throw off the back of the iron and out. As Weems misses her first free throw attempt of the evening. She's got 4 points and a rebound for Barry. Weems' second off back iron as well. That one looked like it may have had a chance to bounce in, but no good, and the ball is on the floor. Erickson of the Pacers and McClure of the Vikings will scrap for it, and it's a jump ball, so that gives it back to Barry College. 2 minutes, 43 seconds on the clock. Sarazola to trigger it in. Has Lynch in the left corner. Stutter step, gets by her defender. She goes underneath the Weems, who's too strong on that one again on the baseline. Needed a backboard there as it sails over the rim and is rebounded by the Pacers. Ely on the right wing for William Peace. Down on the block to Clark. She faces up her defender. Pump fake, gets her in the air. Had a good look, but it's off the backboard, then off the front of the rim and out. Rebound obtained by Alex Weems, but she was also fouled by Hannah Erickson. So Erickson with a quick 2 fouls here. Second-year player out of Morehead City, North Carolina. She played at West Carteret High School. 41-24, Pacers lead with 2:17 to play until halftime. Lynch crosses midcourt. Sarazola wide open on the right corner, but way strong. Airballs the three-point shot attempt, and after a couple of players touch it, it's eventually batted out of bounds by a Pacer. Lynch will throw it in underneath the Vikings' own basket. They swing it around. Sarazola to the right corner, now all the way back around to the left, back up top to Lynch, catch and shoot 3 off the left side of the rim, and then the backboard. Strong rebound by McClure. Shot no good. Bounces around, long rebound obtained by McClure, and her pass up top is reeled in by Mercer. One-on-one, she's playing with Lynch and floats it in and banks it in for 2 and gets the blocking call as well. The Vikings bench thought they had the charge, but it's good for 2, and Mercer will get the free throw. She's a little slow to get up, and the explanation to head coach Stephanie Dunn of Barry College is going to be that the player trying to draw the charge, that was Lynch, was too far underneath the basket. She was inside the half circle. So it's now 43-21, or excuse me, 24. 43-24 Pacers lead. 1:42 until halftime. Mercer's shot hits the right side of the rim and rolls out of the left side. Rebound, not possessed by anyone, but smacked out of bounds by the Pacers, and it goes back to Barry College. Lynch gives it up before she gets to midcourt, goes to Sarazola on the right wing. Back up to Lynch, and it's stolen away by Tanae McKenzie. She nearly loses her handle and goes left side. Erickson bobbles the pass, but reels it in and gets it to Cassidy Clark down low, whose pass is smacked out of bounds at the baseline. It'll go back to the Pacers. A lot of active hands on defense for both of these teams, and it's made for what some would understand is very sloppy basketball. On the inbound pass off the ball, Cassidy Clark's going to be called for the foul, and that'll give it back to Barry. 1:20 to play here in the second quarter. Sarazola receives it again on that right wing. Lynch passed it before she got to midcourt. Back to the right corner. Underneath and back up top to Sarazola at the top of the circle, but it's a traveling violation called on Casey Brooks before the pass up top. And Barry College has turned it over a whopping 15 times in this first half. A lot of them just like that on taking one step too many. Peace misses the basket as it's rebounded by Lynch in transition. Tibbetts tries to get the pass underneath to Brooks, and it's kicked away by a Pacers defender, so it'll go back to Berry College as the clock stops at 47.5 seconds. Approaching halftime here at the Herman Athletic Center. 43-24 lead for the Pacers. Inbound pass, Sarazola goes right underneath the basket, and it's stolen by Hannah Erickson. Tanae McKenzie got a hand on it on the pass that was trying to hit a teammate at the elbow. McKenzie picks up her dribble, goes up to Cassidy Clark, who bails her out. Looking around for the pass, eventually drives right. Takes the 17-footer from the right elbow. It's off the far side of the rim and rebounded by Sarazola. Berry College now with it, under 20 seconds left in the half. Lynch to the top of the key. Jumper short from McClure, and it's rebounded by the Pacers. Walker drives. Left side, swatted away by McClure. She gets Lynch on the outlet with 6 seconds to play. Lynch, spin move. She had Brooks open the whole time, but late on the pass as Erickson is there to recover on defense for the Pacers to swat it out of bounds. So now Berry with a chance to inbound at 1.8 seconds remaining. They get it up top to Brooks, and she's fouled on the shot attempt with a 1-second runoff there. 0.8 on the clock, 43-24. Pacers lead it, but Brooks with a couple of free throws on the way. Brooks' first free throws of the contest. First hits each side of the rim and rattles out. 43-24 remains the score. Brooks is second on the way, nothing but net. 43-25 now the count. Under a second to play on the inbound, and that'll do it for the first half of action. William Peace University, an impressive showing in the first 20 minutes of play. 43-25, they lead it by 18 as they forced 16 turnovers against these Vikings of Berry College, who visit Raleigh to play in the first round of the Jackie Ammons Memorial Tournament. Not a single Viking player has more than 4 points. It's very spread out offensively for Berry College. And meanwhile, Nadine Ely leading the way for the Pacers. She has 10 points, 4 steals, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. An impressive line so far on 4 of 7 shooting for the first-year player for the Pacers. 7 points for Susanna Sykes, which is, I believe, what she had at the end of the first quarter. Not a ton of floor time for Sykes in the second. 6 for Walker, 4 apiece for Clark, Ray, and Grant. 3 points for both Chelsea Mack and Deja Cheatham. Tyler Mercer has 2. Tanae McKenzie with 1. And that rounds out the scoring for the William Peace University Pacers, who lead it 43-25. It's halftime here at Herman Athletic Center. Darren Vaught with you on the Pacers Sports Network. Stay with us. We've got about 12 minutes until we resume play for the third quarter of action. It's Berry College at William Peace University here on the Pacers Sports Network.
Stay tuned. Peace Pacers basketball is coming up. 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 Stay tuned. Peace Pacers basketball is coming up.
Welcome back to the Peace Pacers Sports Network. 43-25 halftime lead for the women's squad. Here in the first round of the Jackie Ammons Memorial Tournament, 0-1 on the season, suffered a 20-point loss in their regular season opener at Lynchburg College in Virginia. Darren Vaught with you here to bring you the second half of action as I did the first. Hope you enjoyed. If you listened, watched, however you consumed that on our YouTube page, we're happy to have the new camera set up with a number of different viewing options compared to what we had before. So 1 second, and the buzzer sounds to resume play here in the second half. Berry College, the Vikings, having a hard time keeping a hold of the ball. They're 1-0 on the season, but 16 turnovers in the first half of play, and that really is the tale of the tape so far. Both teams a little rusty. You can tell it's beginning of the season, trying to work out the kinks. But for Berry, on this particular night, it's been a little bit more rusty. So Peace now operating from left to right from my vantage point as Walker sends a pass to the left wing, now underneath to Ray. She nearly loses her handle and goes back up top to Mercer, who puts up the three from the wing. It's off the front of the rim and rebounded by the Vikings. Parsons sends it over to the left side. Underneath now to Weems on the block. Has it taken away by Walker, and she gets it to McKenzie on the pass as she falls to the floor. Pacers now across the timeline. It's to Tanae McKenzie. Chest pass to Mercer on the left side. Mercer, defended by Claire Tibbetts, goes to the right wing where Tanae McKenzie, as she receives the pass, is going to be fouled and thrown to the ground. Charge to Ashley McKee. It's the first personal foul for McKee. First team foul of the third quarter for the Vikings. McKenzie on the inbound pass right in front of the Peace bench. 9:10 to play in the third quarter. Wild three-point shot attempt from Walker, rebounded by McKenzie and tipped back in for two. With under 9 to play in the third quarter, it's 45-25, a 20-point Pacer lead. Tibbetts in the left corner, puts it on the floor once and swings it around to the right side. Driving now to Lynch at the top of the key. Back to Tibbetts in the corner, whose three-point shot is off the back of the rim. Rebound by Nadine Ely. That's her fourth rebound. She led all scorers with 10 in the first half. Layup attempt swatted away, but Pacers recover. Mercer finds Ely underneath the basket, and she lays it in for two. Nearly didn't get it as it rolled in off the front of the rim. Shot looked like it was going to be a little short, but Ely gets the two. It's 47-25, a 22-point lead for the Pacers. 8:22 to play in the third, as Berry College is going to get a timeout. And I mentioned the turnovers. Shooting also been a problem for Berry College in this one. They're just 9 of 32 from the field, as they're now 0 of 1 here in the second half of play. 28% from the field is what that amounts to. 23% from three is their 3 of 13. Meanwhile, William Peace getting easy looks at the basket. 51% shooting. They're 19 of 37. And they've at least hit a few three-pointers, 3 of 9 from deep. So it was just a 20-second timeout called by Berry College as they re-enter the contest. Kristen Rampersad picks up her dribble maybe a little early and goes left side to Alex Kiernan. Back to Rampersad on the right. Her pass is stolen away by Walker, but she was falling out of bounds and had to throw it right back to another Berry College player. It goes underneath to Brooks, who puts a spin move on her defender. Walker still recovering from the play and commits the foul against Brooks. So Brooks is going to have 2 free throws as she was in the middle of a shot attempt. 8:04 on the clock here in the third quarter of play. It's a 22-point lead for the Pacers, 47-25. Brooks' first free throw falls through. Makes it 47-26. Vikings still a lot of work to do here in the second half. Brooks now 2 of 3 from the stripe with her 4th attempt of the game coming. That one hits the back of the rim and falls straight through the basket to reel it back within 20 points. Pacers break the press. Mercer to Ely. Back to the opposite block to Sykes, and that's an easy 2-point basket. As I said, they were quick to break that press. They had Mercer streaking through the middle of the floor, got her the ball, and it was wide open spaces. Brooks underneath for Berry. Swings it outside to Lynch, back inside to Brooks on the block. Good ball movement there by the Vikings. And they get an easy 2-point basket themselves, 49-29. Pacers lead it. Mercer streaking by the defense yet again. Bounce pass underneath to Walker, and it's a jump ball. Lynch, good recovery defense there to get a couple of hands on it. And the possession will go to Berry College with 7 minutes and 28 seconds to play here in the third. A 20-point lead for the Pacers. Lynch and McClure at midcourt. Lynch, as she's done so often tonight, dishes it before she gets to midcourt. This time she's on the right wing, goes to the high post where Brooks puts up the 15-footer and is short on the shot attempt. It's rebounded by Mercer. Pacers. Mercer drives left side untouched and lays it in for 2 off of the high glass. 51-29 with 7 minutes to play in the third as Tyler Mercer with another easy basket. Berry College with it underneath the basket on the other end. That's Madison Colbert. Got caught up between a couple of defenders, shuffled her feet, and turns it back over to the Pacers. Full court pressure from the Vikings as Susanna Sykes looks to trigger it in for William Peace. She just subbed in, grabbed Whitney Walker, her teammate, to give her a breather. Pass is tipped by McClure, and it's now McClure and Clark on the floor. Jump ball, and that's going to give it back to the Pacers. An ill-advised pass by Sykes there as a couple of substitutions, and we're going to have a quick stoppage in play to confirm something on the scoreboard. 51-29, Pacers lead it, and they'll try again the inbound with the Berry full court pressure. They get it to Mercer. She dribbles between 2 defenders. Streaking, goes left side. Cassidy Clark wide open for the 2-point shot. Off the front of the rim, reeled in by Mercer on the rebound. And she dribbles back to midcourt to run the offense. Rampersad, the defender. She goes left side. Back to Mercer on the wing. Pump fake. She gets Rampersad in the air. Puts up the floater. It nearly rolls in, but it's off the front side of the rim. And it's going to be an offensive foul called on Sykes. So it wouldn't have counted anyways, even if Mercer would have gotten the floater to fall. Sykes commits the 4th team foul of the half, or of the third quarter rather, for the Pacers. McClure working from the high post, finds Rampersad for 3 on the left wing, and it's caught in between the rim and the backboard. Eventually rebounded by the Pacers and back into the hands of Mercer to run the offense. Floats a pass over to the right wing where it's Susanna Sykes surveying the scene, dribbles and goes back up top to Cassidy Clark. Fakes left, dribbles right. Now on the block is Sykes, back out top to Clark, and she'll hand off to Mercer, who fakes a drive left, goes left side. Michaela Ray's 3-point shot attempt at the shot clock buzzer is an air ball short of the basket. Pass ahead for Berry, way in front of Brooks, who was streaking down the court and out of bounds. So a good opportunity there for Berry College, but again, an overthrown pass and yet another turnover for the Vikings. That's TO number 20 for Berry College. And for just as many of them that you can credit to good defense on the Pacers' behalf, some of them are just unforced errors for the Vikings. Deja Cheatham across midcourt, defended by Rampersad. She goes right side to Michaela Ray for the Pacers. Ray puts it on the floor once and hands back off to Cheatham. Rampersad, some tight defense on Cheatham, who drives left side, puts it up, and is going to commit the offensive foul. Good defense there by Nia Smith, who drew the charge on the left block. Pacers 51, Vikings 29, 5:10 to play in the third quarter. Christine Sarazola, the junior guard from Peachtree City, Georgia, back into the contest for Berry College. Rosie Lynch playing point guard for the Vikings, picks up her dribble, goes to Rampersad on the right wing. Sarazola in the corner, tries to sneak a pass underneath the basket, and it's stolen away by Cassidy Clark. Pass forward to Deja Cheatham is overthrown, and Smith gets it for Berry. She's at the top of the circle. Lob pass underneath. Brooks' shot is off the front of the rim from 5 feet out. She could not get it to fall, and it's rebounded by Michaela Ray. And then a foul is going to be called on Sarazola after the rebound, so it goes back to the Pacers. 4 minutes, 42 seconds remaining in quarter number 3 as Sykes' inbound pass on the pressure is in and out of the hands of Ely and sails into the bleachers. So there you have it, a WPU turnover as the Pacers lead it by 22. Rampersad to Sarazola, who hands off to Lynch to start the offense for the Vikings. Lynch dribbles right side, directing traffic again, picked up her dribble pretty early there, is bailed out by Nia Smith, who drives left side, has to alter her shot. No foul call, and the rebound obtained by Ely, who holds up at midcourt, crosses over left on Rampersad, driving left side, has it knocked away, and out of bounds, but it bounced off of her knee. So it's last touched by Ely, and we'll go back to the Vikings, but Ely looks like she may have suffered a hit to the face there as she retreats to the Pacers bench and is going to be replaced by Walker, but Berry College is going to get a timeout as head coach Stephanie Dunn in her 8th year at Berry College calls for it. 4 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in the third quarter. It's Pacers 51, Vikings 29. Stay with us on the Pacers Sports Network.
Stay tuned. Peace Pacers basketball is coming up.
So a quick timeout and we resume play. Berry College with Rosie Lynch and Nia Smith in the backcourt. Lynch, crossover on her defender right at midcourt. Bounce pass underneath. Sarazola back out to Rampersad. In and out with the three-point attempt. Rebounded by Ray, and here come the Pacers. She gets the outlet pass forward to Mercer. Pass on the baseline to Cassidy Clark is mishandled and out of bounds. Looked to me like it could have bounced off of Lynch, but that may have been after it already hit out of bounds, as that was the far corner from press row here. A little tough to see. As Lynch swings it around for Berry College. Back up top, Rampersad, no room to shoot the three. She goes to Sarazola in the right corner. Driving, bounce pass. Nia Smith loses her handle at the top of the key, but it's recovered by Brooks, whose jumper is short again. Air ball on the 10-footer. And into the arms of Susanna Sykes for the Pacers. 3.5 minutes to play in the third quarter. It's a 22-point lead still for William Peace, 51-29. Walker on the left wing, drives right by Rampersad. Pro hop in the lane, but not before the foul is called, so that's going to be on the floor. It's charged to Rampersad and stops the clock at 3 minutes and 21 seconds. So the Pacers will have Susanna Sykes trigger it in from underneath their own basket. She has a cutting Mercer, but instead we'll go to the wing where it's Michaela Ray. Back to Sykes for the three. Too strong off the front of the rim and batted out of bounds on the far sideline. And actually it bounced underneath the bleachers here in the Herman Athletic Center. Nice move by Cassidy Clark there to recover it for the official and for Berry College. She hustles back to get on D. 3:11 to play in the third quarter. 51-29, Pacers lead it. Spin move in the lane from Lynch. Gets it to the left side. Sarah Zola back up top to Lynch. They go to the right corner now. Rampersad for three. Off again off the backside of the rim and rebounded by Michaela Ray. And Ray comes away with it. Quick substitution as Jade Grant will re-enter the contest, the freshman from Newport, North Carolina for the Pacers. Inbound pass goes to Cassidy Clark. Man-to-man full court pressure. Woman-to-woman, I should say, by Berry College. Mercer gets across midcourt. She's defended by Sarah Zola. Drives right by her on the left side. Nearly loses her handle. Recovers it and goes to Susanna Sykes, who hits a tough bank shot. Odd angle there from about 12 feet out on the left side to hit that one, but Sykes makes it 53-29, the first score in quite some time for either team here. Shot off the back of the rim and a long rebound reeled in by Cassidy Clark. The Pacers now with it again. Clark makes her way across the timeline. She's going to be trapped now by Sarah Zola, who falls to the floor. She gets it to Sarah Zola's assignment, who is Mercer. And she had all the time in the world and all the space in the world to dribble to the 15-foot mark and drill the jumper to make it 55-29. Exactly 2 minutes to play here in the third quarter. As Berry College gets another timeout, they trail it by 26. 2 minutes left in the third quarter of action here at Herman Athletic Center. And the tally now up to 21 turnovers for Berry College and 14 for William Peace University. The Pacers still shooting at a very impressive clip, 53.5% on the contest. 3 of 11 from 3, 50% from the free throw line on 12 attempts, so they've hit 6 of them. For Berry College, they just can't buy a basket. 23.8%. They're 10 of 42 in the game. They've only hit 1 basket here in the third quarter in 8 minutes of play. 3 of 16 from 3, so a lot more attempts from deep for the Vikings in this one. But just as many makes as the Pacers from beyond the arc. Each team with 3 fouls in this quarter of action. And Sarah Zola will trigger it in from the near sideline. She gets Lynch up top. They swing it around to Kiernan, who picks up her dribble a little prematurely, but has Sarah Zola in the right corner. 3-point shot attempt off the back of the rim, but a long rebound grab by Lynch. Inside, McClure banging down low, can't get it to fall, and it's rebounded by Sykes. The Pacers get the outlet pass to Cheatham and enter the front court. Cheatham dribbles left side, finds Grant. Grant right by her defender, Sarah Zola, who was going for the pass, pulls up from 10 feet out and drills it nothing but net. 57-29 now the count, Pacers lead. McClure in the right corner, finds Nia Smith on the block. Turnaround, passes to the left wing. It's Lynch, whose 10-foot jumper is short. She gets her own rebound. Sarah Zola receives the bounce pass in the right corner and goes up top to Kiernan, whose 3-point shot attempt too strong off the back of the rim. And on the rebound attempt, Michaela Ray will commit the foul. Threw her arms up in the air. She's still shrugging. But it seemed like a pretty obvious foul to me. Sarah Zola to send it in from underneath Berry College's own basket. She finds Lynch. 3-point shot attempt. Again too strong off the far side of the rim and rebounded by Sykes of the Pacers. Outlet pass goes to Deja Cheatham. She goes to the right wing, and Grant this time looking to get by her defender Sarah Zola again, but shuffled her feet before the crossover attempt. And the travel goes back to Berry College with under a minute to play. Lynch crosses the timeline and goes right side with a chest pass to Kiernan. Underneath, the pass to Alex Weems, swatted out of bounds. Good defense by Grant as she hit the floor. Seems to be okay, though. Evelyn Parsons checks back into the contest for Berry College as Lynch sends it in from underneath their own basket. Gets it in to McClure and hands off right back to Lynch. Three-point shot attempt from the left wing off the Lynch pass is long off the back of the rim. It seems like every one of these shooters for Berry College is putting too much on the shots as the foul off the ball is committed by Susanna Sykes. And that is the 15th foul for the Pacers. So Parsons will go to the free throw line with 37.4 seconds remaining. It's a 28-point deficit as the first goes through, so make it 27. Pacers 57, Vikings 30 as we near the end of quarter number 3. Parsons, a couple of low dribbles, spin off the finger. And the free throw is in and out, hit the front of the rim, then the back and bounced out, rebounded by Cassidy Clark of the Pacers as she gets it to Deja Cheatham, and they enter the front court. Right wing is Susanna Sykes, takes a jab step, looking for Ray underneath, finds her on the bounce pass. Ray weaves between Alex Weems and another defender, but again, it's because she took one step too many. She commits the travel, and that stops the clock at 20.2. 57-30 Pacers lead. Rolling inbound pass, Lynch finally picks it up at midcourt as Cheatham was applying a little bit of pressure. Lynch nearly loses her dribble but recovers it on the sideline. Gets it to Parsons, who drives, kicks it out. McClure to Lynch. Three-point shot attempt is way off the far side of the backboard. Clark gets it at midcourt, but it's stolen away by Lynch. Weems hits a cutting Sarah Zola, but she's unable to get the layup attempt off in time. The buzzer sounds before the shot goes up and in, so it's no good. Does not count, rather, as an attempt for Sarah Zola. And we enter the final quarter of play. 57-30 is your score. William Peace University with the lead over Berry College. I'm going to take a quick break with them. Darren Vaught with you here on the Pacers Sports Network. Fourth quarter coming up. Stay with us.
Stay tuned. Peace Pacers basketball is coming up. Stay tuned. Peace Pacers basketball is coming up.
So we exit the timeout in between quarters, and we enter the final frame. Fourth quarter here at Herman Athletic Center. 27-point lead for the Pacers, who will begin the action playing defense. Rosie Lynch bringing the ball up for Berry College. Loses her handle. Great defense by Deja Cheatham, getting all up in her face. Hands off to Sarah Zola on the left side, who drives left side. Layup attempt is no good, but the rebound and the putback rolls in for Alex Weems, and Lynch applies the pressure as Cheatham receives the inbound pass and forces her to shuffle her feet, so it goes back to Berry College. Intense start to the fourth quarter for the Vikings. Lynch receives the pass, right wing, bounce pass on the baseline to McClure, who's 15-footers off the near side of the rim. It's either too short or too long so far for Berry College. Rebounded by Clark of the Pacers. Grant on the left wing receives the pass from Cheatham, and the Pacers now on offense. She goes to Michaela Ray up top. Light defense played from that far out by Alex Weems. Finds Grant on the left wing, who drives, and her layup is off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Parsons. Pass ahead of the floor to Alex Weems. She doesn't get the layup attempt up because it was blocked by Ray. But a little too much body contact there, and Ray is called for the foul. So Weems will go to the line to shoot two. 57-32 is the Pacers' lead here with 9:04 remaining in the fourth quarter. Weems' first is up and off the back of the iron, no good. Weems now empty-handed in a couple of trips to the free throw line. That was her third free throw so far. And will attempt her fourth. Right now, that one rolls in, hit the front of the rim. Good rotation, though, forced it to fall. Inbound pass goes to Mercer. To Walker. High bounce pass to Sykes on the block, and they break that press again, do the Pacers, to make it 59-33. Barry with it in the high post. It's McClure. She goes to McKee on the left wing for three. Too strong off the far side of the rim, and it bounces out of play in the far corner right in front of the Berry College bench here. Sykes to trigger it in for the Pacers. Gets it to Mercer, who goes back to Sykes and receives the handoff. Back to Sykes before crossing midcourt. Pass ahead to Cassidy Clark. She pulls up right in front of the defender. It hits the back of the rim, but bounces high off of it and falls through the net for two. 61-33 with 8:20 to play. Parsons drives right side. Impressive play there. A lot of contact, no call though, as Berry College reels it back in. Parsons floats a pass underneath to McClure, and it's batted out of bounds by the Pacers. Stephanie Dunn, the head coach for Berry College, pleading her case there, saying that Parsons should have gotten the foul. McKee with another three-point shot attempt, catch and shoot on the inbound pass, and it's off the rim. And a battle for the rebound results in the ball rolling out of bounds. Last touched by the Pacers. Lynch sends in the inbound pass, receives the handoff, and puts up the three in the left corner, and that one finally falls. So Lynch gets the three-point shot for Berry, and it's 61-36 Pacers lead with under 8 to play. Mercer dribbles into the front court and pulls back to midcourt. High pass to Cassidy Clark on the left wing, who puts it on the floor and goes to instead to Michaela Ray at the top of the circle. Back on the right wing is Mercer. Hands off to Clark, and they swing it to the left side. Susanna Sykes fakes a shot attempt and drives right and is going to draw the foul. That was committed by Ashley McKee, the sophomore from Powell, Alabama. 25-point lead for the Pacers as Sykes sends it into Mercer. Parsons was going for all ball. Mercer got by her, but good rotation on D. Mercer now on the left wing with the ball for the Pacers, and there's a foul off the ball underneath the basket. And that's going to be called on Valerie McClure of the Vikings. So it goes back to the Pacers. Walker to send it in. Smacks the ball. Looking for an open teammate. Finds Susanna Sykes. Three-point shot attempt on the right side. Too far. Strong rebound by Walker. And she tries the bounce pass to Clark, and it's knocked out of bounds. Ruled that it's last touched by Clark, and the Pacers surrender possession. So it'll go back to Berry College. Hannah Erickson and Tanae McKenzie sub back into the contest for William Peace with a 25-point lead. Parsons in the left corner. Pump fake, gets her defender in the air, drives and sends it back out to Lynch from the right side this time. She buries the three. 61-39 is now the lead with 7 to play. Walker at midcourt as the Pacers break the press, and she bounce passes to Mercer. Right side now is McKenzie on the wing. Looking for Erickson underneath. She and McClure battling, and they swing it around to Ray. Directing traffic, Ray dribbles to the top of the circle and has to hand off to Mercer. 6 on the shot clock. Mercer drives left side and is going to walk. She picked up her dribble. It would have been a carry if it wasn't a walk. And it turns it over back to Berry College. 61-39, 6:33 to play. As McClure checks out of the contest, And Lynch now 2 of 6 from three-point land. She's hit her last 2. Dribbling behind her back now. McKee crosses up for the defender, McKenzie, but maybe trying to play around with it a little too much. Lost her balance and tried to pass it to the wing as it sails out of bounds. Walker to throw it in for the Pacers from the sideline. Pass is tipped and reeled in by McKee. Drives left side. She goes back up top. Lynch from the top of the circle this time. She goes around the world with her last 3 three-point shot attempts and buries that one as well. It's 61-42. Still a long way to go, but narrowing the deficit via the three-point shot as Mercer hits the layup on the other end. Going from coast to coast for the Pacers. McKee on the left wing with it for Berry College. Puts up the long 2, and that one falls. 63-44 now our score, and William Peace University is going to get a timeout. So the lead slowly dwindling here with under 6 minutes to play in the contest. For the Pacers, they lead it by 19 now, 63-44 in the fourth quarter. 5 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Lynch now 4 of 12 from the field. She's 3 of 7 from 3. Having hit her last 3, Lynch also 5 steals, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists. She has 11 points. 2 in double figures for the Pacers. Ely sits at 12 points on the night, 10 for Sykes, as she had early on. Deja Cheatham gets across midcourt and into the front court for the Pacers. 5:40 left as McKee steals it right away from Cheatham and lays it up softly with her left hand to make it 63-46, and this lead is disappearing. McKee swats it away on the inbound pass, and it's laid in by Lynch, 63-48. McKenzie receives the inbound, loses her handle, but she's going to be fouled that time. The call is against Evelyn Parsons in the backcourt. And that'll be the second team foul for William Peace, whose lead still at 15, but it was much larger at one point. 28, I believe it got to be as high. Mercer receives the inbound pass in the backcourt and is fouled by McKee, so it's going to go back to the Pacers as Michaela Ray to trigger it in from the far sideline. Bounces a pass to Mercer, who dribbles right by the defense on the right side. Can't get the layup to fall. Too strong, and the foul's going to be called underneath the basket on the rebound attempt by Hannah Erickson. Looked like it was going to be on Whitney Walker to me, but the call charged to 3-1 rather than 1-1, and Berry College now with it. McKee tries to cross up McKenzie on the left wing. Gets it to Parsons underneath the Weems. Back out, McKee for 3 off the back of the rim, in and out. Rebound by Weems, though. Tries to sneak a shot underneath the outstretched arms of her defender, Erickson. Doesn't come anywhere near the basket. I think she wanted the foul, but it bounces out of bounds and will go back to the Pacers. We're now under 5 minutes to play. 4:58 on the clock, 63-48 lead for the Pacers. Walker inbounds the pass, and it's smacked directly back to the baseline by the defender Parsons. Walker will have a second chance at it here. No clock run off there. Sends a chest pass over to the left side. Michaela Ray receives it and gets it to Mercer in the backcourt. Pacers are going to have to hurry there to clear it out and get it across midcourt. And right at the midcourt logo, a little anxious there, Parsons commits the reach-in foul. And that's number 5, it looks like, for the visitors, the Berry College Vikings. So that'll send William Peace to the line. Mercer to the stripe with a 63-48 lead. Mercer's first, hits the left side of the rim and rattles out. No good. Jade Grant checks back into the contest for the Pacers. She'll grab Tanae McKenzie and give her a breather. 4:49 remaining. The lead is 15. Mercer's second free throw. Off as well. It hits the left side of the rim. Rebounded by Barry. McKee on the left wing. Bounce pass underneath. Weems finds her teammate underneath the basket wide open. But Mackenzie Smith was not expecting the pass. It goes right through her hands and out of bounds. Pacers with 4:40 on the clock will send it in. Full court pressure. Parsons steals the inbound pass in the corner and floats up a pass underneath, and Smith hits that one. As she banks it in for two, it's now a 13-point game. Michaela Ray receives the inbound and is going to be fouled. So the call is against Alex Weems, and Ray will go to the free throw line to shoot two for the Pacers. 4:29 on the clock. It's a 13-point lead, 63-50. Michaela Ray, 10 rebounds in this one, 4 points. She's 2 of 4 from the stripe so far tonight. First is high arching and short of the basket. Hits off the front of the rim and straight down to the floor. Tyler Mercer checks out of the contest temporarily for the Pacers. McKenzie will grab her. As Ray's second shot thrown just as high, but it falls through this time to make it 64-50. McKee on the left wing for Barry. She likes to operate there. Parsons in the left corner is going to be fouled before the shot attempt. Had a nice little floater on the baseline attempt there, but the shot will not count, and instead Barry will be tossing it in from underneath their own basket. The foul charged to, I believe, McKenzie. Stolen the inbound pass by Walker. She tosses it ahead to Grant, who nearly loses her handle and allows a Barry College defender to get a couple of hands on it. I think that's going to be a jump ball. It is, and the arrow pointing in favor of the Pacers. So William Peace to toss it in. Smith checks out for Barry College and will have a seat. Grant receives the inbound pass toward midcourt, crosses from right to left and hands off to Danae McKenzie. McKenzie with a hand check, trying to get the defender Parsons off of her. No call. Ray up top, swings it back to the right side. It's Danae McKenzie again. Dribbles left. Up top to Ray. Michaela Ray operating from the top of the circle. Little Euro step to the right to free some space. A shot is off the mark. She gets her own board and puts it up. No good, but she's fouled this time. So Ray again will go to the free throw line. She's 2 of 6 from there so far this evening, rather 3 of 6. As she has 5 points, her first free throw up, and that one rips the net to give her 6 individually. And makes it a 15-point game. 65-50, 3:51 remaining. Ray's second free throw, accurate as well, 66-50, 3:50 on the clock. Lynch dribbles across midcourt and goes to McKee on the left side. Tries some fancy handling again, goes through her legs, gets a shot attempt off from the left side, long three-point attempt, gets the rebound, but it's stolen away by Grant. Pass ahead to Walker, wide open for the right-handed layup, and it's in for 2, an 18-point lead for the Pacers with under 3.5 to play. Parsons on the right wing, step back, thinks about a 3, but they swing it around and underneath now on the left block to Alex Weems. She loses her handle on the shot attempt. Could be a steal, could be considered a block. We'll see how the stats crew handles it. McKenzie in the front court for the Pacers mishandles it as she tries to pick it up and pass to Cassidy Clark, stolen by Barry. 10-footer in transition from McKee, no good, but rebounded and put back into the basket by Rachel Laux, the sophomore. And in the backcourt, there's going to be a foul. That one charged to McKee. And Grant was the ball handler. So Jade Grant will have 2 free throws on the other side of the floor with 2 minutes and 52 seconds remaining. It's a 68-52 game. Pacers with a 16-point lead. A little bit of a scare as the Vikings hit a few threes consecutively there. Grant's first free throw, a little strong off the back of the rim and thuds out. Second on the way. Trying to improve the 16-point lead. That one's off back iron as well. Rebounded by Parsons. Streaks down the court. Open three in the right corner from Rampersad, and it's drilled nothing but net. 68-55. Grant from coast to coast banks it in. Nobody even stopped the ball for Berry College, and it's an easy two for Grant, or at least she made it look easy. Rampersad on the right wing, putting it on the floor, and she's going to be fouled by Walker of the Pacers. Rampersad a little bit of deception. She faked dribbling right into the corner and goes left to force the foul there. That's the team fourth foul for the Pacers. So not quite shooting. Rampersad sends in the inbound pass from the far sideline. She gets it to Parson, but it's stripped away by McKenzie. McKenzie throws a pass ahead to Walker, who loses it, and it's reeled in by Laux. Berry gets a wide open three again in the corner. Rampersad, but it rolls off the back of the rim, and the struggle to obtain the rebound results in a Pacers player knocking it out of bounds underneath the Berry basket. Rampersad on the inbound pass. Goes up top to Lynch. Underneath now, Brooks. She took one step too many, trying to pivot. And Brooks commits the 27th turnover of the contest for Berry. Understandably, there are going to be some kinks you need to work out, but that's a tough pill to swallow as McKenzie receives the inbound pass and is fouled in the backcourt by Parsons. So McKenzie will walk all the way to the other basket and have a couple of free throws to attempt. 70-55, Pacers lead it by 15. 2 minutes and 2 seconds remaining. McKenzie taking her time at the free throw line as her first is up and rattles home. She's now 2 of 3 from the stripe so far tonight. 4 points for Tanae McKenzie in this one. She spins the ball on the floor in front of her, couple of dribbles, and the second free throw is up and nothing but net. 5 points for McKenzie, and it's a 17-point lead for the Pacers. Rampersad dribbling right past the press, puts up a floater, but it falls, I guess, 3 or 4 feet shy of the basket on the air ball. Rebounded by McKenzie, who's going to be fouled in the backcourt yet again by Parsons. McKenzie will again shoot 2 free throws on the other end of the court. It's a 17-point lead for William Peace University, looking to notch their first win of the young season. It's just their second regular season contest. Under 2 to play, and it's McKenzie's first free throw is up and off the front of the rim. It clangs, no good. I mentioned last season, McKenzie right around a 45% free throw shooter. As her 6th of the evening goes up and rattles in and out. Rebound by Susanna Sykes. Strong putback off the high glass. And that makes it 74-55, 1:43 on the clock and ticking as Berry tries to break the press. They cross midcourt. That's Claire Tibbetts. She pulls up at the top of the circle. Bounces a pass over to Parsons. Tough defense by Sykes. Parsons drives right side. Gets the pass out. 15-footer on the baseline, no good. And it's back up top to Tibbetts, though, as Berry College reels it back in. Rampersad on the right wing, drives right side on her defender, Walker. And it's on the floor, but Rampersad, nonetheless, will get to shoot a couple of free throws as we're in the bonus. That stops the clock at 1 minute and 19 seconds. And a 19-point difference in this one. Rampersad casually steps up, heaves the first, and it's in nothing but net. 74-56 now. As the Vikings reel it within 18. Second is good, almost identically. And it's a 17-point game, 74-57. Deja Cheatham receives the inbound pass. She's defended by Parsons. Gets across midcourt, goes to Grant on the right wing. Grant defended by Tibbetts. Chest pass to Sykes at the top of the circle, and they swing it around to Cheatham. Parsons all over her, but the bounce pass underneath to Hannah Erickson, and she gets by Brooks, slipped by there to bank it in for two. As it's 76-57, we're under a minute to go. Rampersad, Euro step to the right, layup to the left. It rolls in and out. Nice move to get some space there by Rampersad, but you got to finish. Grant on the other end for the Pacers. Bounce pass underneath. Erickson banks it in for two. She slipped under Brooks again. 78-57 the score, 37 seconds remaining. Rampersad kicks it out to the left side. Tibbetts for three, way long, as it bounces off of the rubber padding on the bottom of the backboard and rebounded by Walker. She gets the outlet to Cheatham, who crosses the timeline, dribbling left, now right. She pulls back and will stay outside of the circle. Bounce pass to the left wing is received by Sykes as Sykes steps it back a little bit. They go up to Erickson. 8 seconds on the clock. Grant, crossover, puts up the 15-footer, gets her own rebound, but it's knocked away by Brooks and reeled in by Barry. 1 second on the clock as Barry passes it forward. Rampersad with a just-for-fun heave after the buzzer. But that will do it, 78-57. William Peace University with the win in the first round of action here at the Jackie Ammons Memorial Tournament at the Herman Athletic Center on the campus of William Peace University in Raleigh, North Carolina. Looking at the final stats here, let's start with the visiting Berry College Vikings, and a lot can be told from this box score. Rosie Lynch led the way with 11 points. Most of that came on 3 consecutive three-pointers made early in the second half, as she was 3 of 7 from deep, 6 rebounds, 4 assists, and 5 steals to her credit as well. 6 turnovers, but she does this. The way this team operates, Lynch is required to handle the ball a lot, so a lot of plays are made or broken on her possession. 8 points for Parsons, 7 rebounds to go with that for Parsons as well. 7 apiece for Brooks and Weems down in the post. 5 points for Rampersad, who you could tell is an effective three-point shooter, but she really struggled from beyond the arc today. 1 of 8 from deep for Rampersad of the Vikings. 4 points each for McKee and Nia Smith. 3 points for Sarazola, as well as Tibbetts, as well as McClure. And rounding out the scoring for the Vikings with 2 was Smith. So for your William Peace Pacers, they were paced by Nadine Ely, who had 12 points. Sykes had 12 as well, so they tied to lead both the team and all scorers in scoring. 12 points for Nadine Ely, but that was hardly all that she did. She also had 6 assists, 5 rebounds, 4 steals, and a block, and was pretty effective. 5 of 9 shooting, 2 of 2 from the free throw line. So she leads this team in scoring for the second consecutive game in just as many on the young season. William Peace moves to 1-1, as Sykes also has 12 points, 4 rebounds to her credit, 10 points for Walker, 8 apiece for Mercer and Grant, 7 for Ray. Clark with 6, 5 for Tanae McKenzie. Hannah Erickson with those quick couple of buckets toward the end of the contest. She had 4, and Chelsea Mack and Deja Cheatham with 3 points each. That rounds out the scoring for the Pacers. Shooting percentage-wise, this was very lopsided. William Peace, 17 of 32 in the first quarter, or the first half rather, 15 of 26 in the second half, a total percentage of 55% from the field. Meanwhile, Barry, just 20 of 76, 26% shooting, and that really says it all about this contest. Impressive win for the Pacers. Final score of 78-57 And that'll do it for tonight's action in the Jackie Ammons Memorial Tournament. We do apologize, no broadcast capabilities for tomorrow as I've got some other obligations, but we will have the video stream up for the remainder of the tournament. But stay tuned, GoPeacePacers.com. The Jackie Ammons Memorial Tournament continues this weekend. And for all of you listening and watching tonight, I thank you so much. 78-57, Pacers over the Berry College Vikings. I'm Darren Vaught, and I will see you later.